Alrighty, how's everyone doing? Hope we're doing good. JSL man, what's up? Alright, so I can turn space use switch thing off. Nope. Okay. Alright, so we left off last night. We had a very basic game running. We have our player movement down, and we can place plants, essentially. So these green squares representing plants. So today the goal is to get the texture rendering for these, and then to kind of get to the UI for and logic for these plants going. Yeah. So where is? Trying to think. Okay, I remember everything kind of how it's set up is. So the first thing you need to do is figure out how to get sprites again. Sprites are, yeah. Renderer, animation, texture. Right, so I have to like load in textures and whatnot. Right. Slowly remembering how this works. How did... So if we go to the player to start, just so we can kind of get the texture going, private texture, texture, and then when we instantiate the player, new texture, and this is going to be in textures, and those are the textures. And then how do you actually then render from this? Oh, this is going to render the full texture. Okay, so this isn't going to work, because these are going to be sprite sheets. And again, we're making like a kind of a farming plant style game. So the best example we had was, it's a Stardew Valley style game, but we're taking inspiration from the mods Mystical Agriculture, Agricraft, and Bees, and kind of morphing those into the gameplay, I guess. Alright, so lib gdx sprite sheet is how we actually want to do it. So sprite sheet. So it's a texture atlas. So this should probably be in the renderer. So private static. This is going to be the atlas. Atlas equals new texture atlas, and it's going to be then textures slash sprite sheet dot png, right? Yes. Okay. So there is our texture atlas, and then obviously we need to put in dispose to be safe. Atlas dispose, just for, you know, your good cleanup stuff. Okay, so hey, easy. Thank you for the sub, man. Welcome back for the 13 amazing months. How it goes? It goes, you know, we're making a game slowly. So it goes, okay. How it goes for you? You ready to be done? Because I'm ready to be done. Oh, it's a TXT file. Oh, it's the libgdx texture atlas. How does the texture atlas work? It must be as a texture packer. Well, really? What's up, Andy? How you doing? And of course, like the way this game wants it is not how I want to do it. So I need to break these into individual. Texture region. Okay, so we can do texture region. Alright, let's try texture region instead of texture atlas. I'll call it atlas still, but other dimensions of each and every set of images on the texture sheet. Okay, so then there should be let's go, this is a texture region. And we give it the atlas. And we want to give it the XY width and height. Okay. So 0, 0. What did Spacey make these? 64, 64, I'm gonna say. And it's gonna be region draw? No. Yeah, there's all that set region stuff. Right. So how does the whole texture region work? I know, right? I agree, MJR. 64, 64, nice. Okay. Or not MJR, easy. Wow. I looked at the bot and I saw the bot. Alright. Yeah, see, I agree. I like the mod view a lot. I'm already going insane. We just started. Alright, so how do we limit this to a texture region? Texture region. Oh, it's the other way. It's apparently batch.draw, and we give it the region, and then the X and Y. So sprite at vector2. I'll make it also having float X, float Y. X, Y. I'll go with that. So this should, if I call this in just player, if we do renderer dot draw null location X, location Y, right? I don't need the sprite, yeah. So this should draw the player. I don't know what it's gonna draw. Oh, it's gonna draw that tile. That's what it's gonna draw. The yeah. Okay. Alright, fair enough. So basically they need a texture region is what they need. Okay, so we need to pass a texture region. And then float width, float height. XY width, height. Okay. So there's that. So now in the player, Right, so let's just set this here. This is gonna be render atlas. Yeah, it's gonna be kind of weird. Public, sure. And then where's the player on the atlas? Texture spreadsheet. Player is the second one. Okay. So X will be 64. Okay, and then when we render it, we're going to give it region, and then size X, size Y. So this is actually going to shrink it down to 16 by 16, I think. Indeed. Okay. So what if we now made, instead of the player 16 by 16, we've made him 32 by 32. And we can kick out, we don't can't kick out the square yet. Alright. Progress. Okay, so cut this out, move this up to entity, so now the entity is in control of this. So private texture region, and what we can do is we can then also oh, but then so there's gonna be the entity, but then how does, I guess it would come from the subclasses, so we can do vector to atlas lock. And we can do this dot region dot set region atlas lock X, atlas lock Y, and then size X, size Y. So we can do this, and then we need to do is, and then player, we need to do new vector 2 64 0, and then in the other plant, not this goes away, because this is now an entity for rendering here. Okay, so now the entity will render like that, and then plant, you're gonna render weird because you're gonna be one. Oh, you have two textures, don't you? Alright, so entity. You need to have two. So you need atlas lock 1 and atlas lock 2. So private. Actually, what I can just do, just screw it. Vector 2, 1, 2, 3. Just do that and make this a list of texture regions. New texture region. I can do this, and I can do for vector 2 block in atlas locks. We can do regions. I can't do that. I need to make this a list, I guess. I don't like making this a list, but fine. New array list. Okay. This is kind of awkward to do it like this, but whatever. Add, and then new texture region. And this is going to be lock. What do you mean you can't resolve that? Oh, then render atlas. That's what's missing. All right, so there it is. So now we get each of these, and then what we can do is then just do for texture region in regions. Go ahead and render them. So the player only has one, but the plants will have more than one. So you'll actually do this, and this will probably get changed in the future, but for now it's fine. I guess this works for now. Okay, so there's that, and then the oak tree. Oh, tree's gonna mess up. What? Or not? Yeah. What? Why does the tree not seem to care? Okay. Atlas locations. And then now into the oak tree. For some reason you seem to not care, but... So you're gonna need new vector 2. So you're gonna be, what was it, 128? Yeah, 128, and then these two are it. This is hard to see. There we go. So this will be the oak tree for now. I have the textures. The textures look pretty good. I think they look pretty good. It looks like Spacey missed some on that, but that's fine. Okay, yes, so 128 and whatever the next one is. 128, 0, and new vector 2. What's 128? 64, 192. Hopefully. Oh, why do we still have green squares rendering? Oh, because you don't render, you're rendering like that. Okay, clear you out. Redo that. Now you're rendering white squares. Hey, Carlos Eddie, thank you for the 2 months with Twitch Prime. I appreciate it, man. How you doing, Carlos? How goes it? Okay, so the rendering better, but the texture atlas bit doesn't seem to work. Oh. Yeah, wait, what? Actually, why is this doing that? This is very weird. Alright, no problem, Carlos. Thank you. I appreciate it. Why is he drawing just white squares? Atlas sprite sheet. I mean, the player at least should be. Oh, that's 64. That might be that issue. No, apparently not. Sprite sheet, you should be x64, y0. Player. Unless is the lock x, lock xy, xy, xy. That looks alright. XY, XY. Why am I getting just white? I'm gonna guess it's because it's grabbing these. So if I make the player 0, 0. Bruh. What is happening here? Why are we getting really weird? Why are we getting really weird locations? Or not locations, why are we getting white textures? 0, 0, 0, 0. Under Alice. Render Atlas, and then we're going to give it 0, 0, 64, 64. What's wrong with this? Oh, and I need 100, 100, 64, 64. So that works. Wait, what happened? Spacey, what'd you do to the... What? Spacey. Interesting. What? Region. Why do I have to have all these issues? Like, why me? Why me to get all these random issues that I'm just not knowing how to fix, or like what the issue is? So we have 0, 0, 0, 0. Well, that should be the player, so it shouldn't be 0, 0. I guess technically the player shouldn't be, there should be 64. That's one issue. Oh, whoa, wait, what? Huh? Explain. Why does 64 translate to that? What is happening? What the heck? Someone explain how that works. How does that happen? What? Print line regions get regions dot size -1. Without rendering it here. Where is it not wrong? So what if I force set each one to be the player's location, the player's model? What if I force it to be that? Okay, so it must be something to do with the size. Okay, so what if I, instead of doing size, it might be this. This might be the issue. 64, 64. Is that the issue? No. It's not the issue. Is this the issue? Is that the issue? It's the fact it's not an integer. Interesting, it handles floats versus ints differently. Okay, that's good to know, I guess. That's really weird. Okay. Cool, so there's the player. Spacey, or your Spacey. your thing is Spacey are kind of off. Is this gonna get the bottom? Six. Interesting. So, for whatever reason, isn't catching the bottom. Weird. What is? I don't want to count that. I don't want to count that. Interesting. I might have to ask Spacey to take out those lines because they're kind of in a weird. They mess things up with them being there. Might have to ask him to take those out. So for now, I'll leave it and I'll just kind of they'll deal with it, but. Okay. Alright, so fair enough. So now let's work on actually getting the click to open up the overlay to go to work. So we can actually open up stats so we can view stats about each of the things. So this will be in the game screen because you have this. I am, how you doing, man? How good is it? Stage. I want touchdown is what I want. And basically same thing. Pointer button. And pass all this through. So we'll make touchdown. We'll just do the same exact thing. So into the actual game, where we have these, we can add in this class here. I'll just return true because I'm lazy. So what you gotta do here is do for each of the plants. Ooh, how does the rendering of the plants work? Let me render dot draw line. So from I want to do the middle, so it's gonna start from location X plus size x 2. So I want a line to go from there at then location y to here, and then also, does it not take floats? It does. Oh, I need color. Green, sure. And then I need one to go from there to size, whoops, to size.x. So that's probably going to be a little off. Oh no, it does. No way that works. Oh, it's gonna work, duh, because I'm still drawing it like that. Sorry. Right. So when I'm drawing it, I want to draw it to location.x minus half of size x. Dark, I'm gonna guess it's not a host, but appreciate the host if you're somehow around, but most likely not a host. Still appreciate it though. Oh, hi, Jack. Let me undo this. Do that and put that back. So if I'm right, this line shouldn't line up, which is what I want. Right. Good. The line doesn't line up, which is right. Because technically the... Yeah, I know, right? Being awake this early. Good luck with that. Actually, no, as much as I like that now, it's fine. It's fine the way it is. Never mind. I'm just... Yeah, never mind. I'm overthinking it. Okay. So now in game core here, when we go and touchdown, we need to go then for each plant and plants. And we need to do what is what's the whole... Oh, his rectangle. That's the one that was really weird and messed up. Right? Rectangle was the one that was messed up. Or not. Maybe not. Okay, so rectangle... equals... new... rectangle plant dot get location x plant dot get location dot y to lock plant get location. Shorten this up. And can I get the size or no? Probably not gonna be able to get the size. I need to add the size. Yeah. Need to add the size, so get size, size. Okay, so then there's the size, so then we can also then do same thing. They create the shipping label and they just don't ship it. Yeah. But they gotta give you a false sense of hope that your package is actually gonna be shipped like earlier on time. I give you that false sense of hope, Jack. Make you think, oh, they're actually getting around to it. Nope. K. So if it does, then we will return true, false, and then system out print line. Okay, let's see if this works. Dom, I think of those. Oh, no. Apparently not. Apparently, well, yeah, that's gonna work real well. Oh, is this not flipped? Of course this isn't flipped, but this... I hate LibGD. Why is one flipped, but the other is not? Y flip is GDX dot graphics dot get height subtract screen Y. Now, will you work if you flip the Y's? Hey, look at that. Jay still thank you for the host, man. I appreciate it. Thank you everyone for the hosts. I appreciate all of your host loves. Alright. So, also checking if, oh, I should output what the button. Actually, I don't remember which is which. It's pointer and button. I guess pointer is like 0, most likely. Yeah, 0, 0, 0, 1. Okay, so if button equals 0. We only want that to run when you're right-clicking them. I think. Either way, we can change that. It's not a big deal. All right, so this is what we want to do. Is we want to do screen dot set current overlay new plant status overlay, and plant status overlay needs to also take in the plant. So private. You want your name on the screen. Fair enough. All right. This dot plant equals p, and now we can actually then render p dot get display name. Public string get display name. There. Overlay, and we can do p plant dot get display name. I need to uppercase it because we only deal with uppercase right now, or for the moment. So there's that, and then in here I can actually just do plant this, and what's the other thing it needs? The parent, which is null. Apparently not. Oh, it's screen. And then we can get rid of E. So actually what I'm going to do is I'm going to do escape. I can do escape for now. Escape's probably the wrong thing to do. Let's just leave it as E to close out. This is a hotkey, and then we can just set it to null. So if it's not equal to null, screen dot close screen. Wait, there's no close. There's a close. Oh. Oh, get current. Wait. Sorry, it's get current overlay close. All right, and so now if you click on this, pops up this oak, whatever, that closes it. Nice. Hey, very basic overlays. I should probably change this to be an oak tree. Oak tree, nice. How about that? That works. Looks pretty good to me. Alright, so there's that. That's the name. So now we need to kind of get through all of the stats about it. Okay, so plants.
Kappa 1, 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 Kappa 1. Kappa 1, 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 Kappa 1. Kappa 1.
I don't know what I feel. JSL looking for the 69 bits. Nice. I appreciate it. The 69 1-bit Kappa bits. What the heck was that? Oh. Oh, why are you still here? No. You remove. I don't care. Muxy, no. Apparently, even when you're not visible, you still make sound. This is the last Kappa. Just one last one. Alright, so then when we get to render, actually no, we don't need this rendered here. So in plant status overlay, draw the rectangle, draw the string. Riff JSL. Nice, 69 seconds. Nice. So we want to draw each of the attributes about the plant. So this is kind of where we're going to do fun stuff. Public list of attributes. Get attributes. Return this dot attributes. So each of the attributes we're going to go through and kind of render these specially. So display names rendered. We should probably render the plant a little bigger in the middle. So let's do that first. Let's do render. Can I do plant dot render? In plants, let me do this. This is gonna be render, it's like not render static, but it's gonna be render preview. Let's go with render preview. Sure, we can take a delta. And what we can do is, let's actually make this take in a float with night. And then a float x, float y. Basically, we can control exactly where it is. So x, y, width and height. So basically, we're just rendering it as is, but we're rendering it kind of specially. I can't, of course, it's private, protected, protected. Plant. There we go. All right, so plant, and we want to call dot render preview delta, and let's render it at 64 by 64. So let's render 32 minus 150. Sure, 64. Let's give a nice little preview image of it. Yes, not quite. further down. So let's go 175. And let's actually scoot it over more. It can be next to the name. Not quite as far, so 170 and move it over like 90. I don't know. This is just kind of a guess and check game. I can just do this actually, so make it easier. Running in debug mode will probably make it a lot easier. Unless I have a breakpoint somewhere. Alright, further to the left still. Plant overlay. 128. What? Is that not actually updating? Am I not in debug mode? Does debug mode not work? Be unfortunate if it doesn't. There we go. Okay. There we go. So that works. So now's the whole how to texture it differently. Or how to make the color change, because these need to be color changed. Can I make the color like that? If I do a tint like that, will that tint everything? Ah, it tints everything. Okay. Color tint. We do batch dot set color. Is this still gonna break things though? This might actually still break things. If I call it. This is gonna change both of them. I think this is still gonna break things. It's gonna tint everything. Yeah, it's gonna carry over, right? It doesn't get cleared. Okay. So this is gonna be color, cache. So this will then reset it. This should reset it. It does not reset it. Return color, unless set color. Oh, does that really? So is there a copy? Copy. Thank goodness there's a copy. Hey, there we go. Thank goodness. All right. So now we need a way to tint only certain things. How do we only tint parts of... Now... How do we only tint part? Besides making just a holder. I don't want to make like a wrapper for the Atlas stuff. Besides making a wrapper, how would I? Is there any way to? There might not be a way to do it without making a wrapper. Okay, I guess we're gonna make a wrapper. So in rendering, we're gonna make a wrapper tr. Sure, wrapper texture region. So we're gonna need private int. Actually, we're gonna make these ints because this is how it should be. Int x, private int y, private color tint. This will also get more kind of tricky as this goes on, but public wrapper tr. Just make constructor and getters for this. Generate constructor and generate getters for all of these. And we're just gonna make another constructor without tint. That's just gonna call this x, y, null. And then we're gonna do public boolean has tint return this dots. If the color is, or the tint is not null, then it has tint. If it doesn't, if it is null, it has no tint. Okay, so now we want plant. Now we want entity. Instead of taking an atlas location in, take in wrappers. So this is going to be, yeah, that. Lock it x. Lock dots. Oh, I can't hit the right key. Get y. Cool, and then these aren't texture. Oh, these are texture regions. JK. Oh. This doesn't go there. This should go outside. Okay, so we also need then width and height. For now, by default, this, for now, because they're all the same, we'll probably end up having changes in the future, but for now, it's just fine. Public, private texture region, new texture region, renderer, atlas, x, y, width, heights, public texture region, get region. This works. It's just kind of a bigger wrapper, but that's fine. So entity, actually, this is going to take in this, and regions, this is going to be simply regions. Add all of atlas location. Does this work? No. All right, fine. Just add the wrapper. For now, just add like this. Okay. Oh, that works. Okay. And so then now this is going to be a wrapper region. It's going to be region dot get region. And what we're going to do is, I should have a way to set the tint, but this is fine. So we're going to do, actually, if the region has a tint, we're going to go ahead and render it the different way. Render like this, but then also include region, get tint. All right, so now that that's fixed, everything else is going to be broken. So like plant. This is going to be wrapper tr. This is going to be wrapper tr, and again, just like how entity does it, you don't need anything there. Region, get region, region, get region. What? No. Get region. And this is actually going to be region, get the tint color. There we go. Okay, so there's that fixed. And then now just in tree, change this to a wrapper tr. And then lastly in oak tree, this is where we have to then fix these to be new wrapper tr. Wrapper tr. And it's the first bit that needs, which part is it, the first or second? Oh, not that, the texture. The second one is the one that needs the tint. Okay. Tree. So then you need color green. Hey, that's textured. Nice. There we go. It's kind of a roundabout way to do it, but that works. Works well enough. Oh, it's measured inside. Yeah, Spacey. Alright, so whenever Spacey gets up, we have to tell him to kick out his grid. Because unfortunately, there's not really a good way. I'll talk to him about this. We'll figure it out. Actually, Oak Tree, can I give a tint of this to color brown? What if I give that a brown tint? What does that look like? Really weird. Like, what if I make it salmon? Although, is that colored? That actually might be colored, though. Where's this little thing? It's colored a bit. I don't know. That's just weird. Alright, okay, so there we go. Either way, there is our oak tree there in rendering. So now we have a nice little oak tree. We can plant it down, click on it, oak tree. Here's the rendering kind of preview image. And now we just need to do the rest of the stats sort of in here. So there's the plant renderer, and then attribute. I should should I put in these classes how they render? Let's put it in there for plant.get attributes. Attribute.render as render as info graphic. Float? No, you passed that through. All right, so then if we go to create the method in here, yes, and then now in each of the attributes, we got to go through these. So life points, there's not really an infographic for this one. This one's basically just going to be renderer dot drawstring renderer dot font. Oh, these also need these need int x and y to tell it where to render. So x, y. What's this be? This is XY string scale color. Okay. Life points plus current value scale 1F color dot black. Okay, light attributes. So these ones will be a bar of some sort, but for now I'm just gonna render these all like this for now, just because I want to make sure that they render first before I go through and so it's an abstract class. And then this should be X can be 150, and then I need int Y. It's gonna start at here minus 250 probably, and then every time after we can subtract out 75. Sure. Hey, there we go. Mini Catalyst, how's it going? Hey, hi, hello. How are you? Alright, so that's good. So we don't actually need 75. These can be more like 4. Let's do 50. That's much better. Okay. Doesn't need to be as far in. X can be like 125. Much better. I like that. Okay. So now life points. Right, there's no that thing. Fine. Get current value doesn't return anything for some reason. Oh, there's no numbers. Really? There's no numbers, Spacey? You don't have numbers? Okay. That's the problem. Alright. Well, I hope so too for you, Mini Catalyst. I hope you can go, you're able to go back to bed. Alright, so I'll have to get Spacey on that. Okay, let me make some notes here for Spacey. Add in some symbols and numbers to font. And then what was it? The other one was remove border chain. Remove borders on Atlas if possible. Working on today, we're working on the kind of like, for right now, I guess, we're working on the whole, this stat bit. So that way the plants kind of update and are working correctly, I guess. And this is that view is kind of how we're going to go about making sure it's working correctly. Okay, so there's life. For light, it's going to be we're gonna make a little sun, I guess. So we'll render light like that, and then no problem to cast. Then we'll go ahead and render. We'll have to do some drawing here, so we'll do draw. I don't have a circle. Can I draw a circle? Can I add a circle drawing? I don't need the degrees bit. Draw circle. I don't need this. Circle. XY radius segments. Radius. I don't know what segments are. Oh, like that. Radius. Let's see if that works. So now in life points, we're gonna go ahead and do renderer. Nope, not life points, light. Draw a circle at x plus 50. Sure. Y. Let's make it 20 because I don't know. Color dot white and true, just to see what this renders. All right, down further. Okay. Okay, so it needs to be down the radius, so minus 20 further over, so like 100. Not quite. Down like 15. And then still further over. So let's go on 50. Why doesn't this debug mode work? Why doesn't the debug mode automatically... There we go. Interesting one that's like that. Okay. Actually, you know what I should do? For now, I'll leave it like that. So I'll make this be, basically we'll end up making this in a texture, and I'll just have two colors of texture, one kind of going over to show light level. Okay. Let's do 13 and then draw string. This will be the light level, but when we get around to it, plus 200, and this will be get current value. String dot value of that. Yeah. Okay. Let me move it over just a tad to the left. Doesn't need to be that far over. 140. So there we go. So that's going to be our sun. That'll kind of show the visual representation of the light level, including the actual value. But okay, and we're going to kind of copy this for water as well. Water droplet texture icon. Welcome back, Mini Catalyst. So now, oh, wait, sorry, this is supposed to be water, and this is going to be blue. Okay, this needs to get moved over. Should I? Actually, let me put these first. Let's put these first. X plus 25. That's probably a better thing to do. That'll probably look better if we put these first. I think that looks a bit better. Oof. Oh, Jack. You gotta love the drama. Alright, and then life points are gonna have shifted over 25 as well. And what's the last? Nutrients. Shift this over. It's gotta be all uppercased. Is that it? Temperature. Oh, temperature is the last one. Temperature, right. Temperature is gonna be not have a text. This is literally just gonna be lib gdx render gradient rectangle. Can we do a radiant rectangle? It does. Okay, we can. So where's the renderer? Renderer. Draw rect. Gradient rect. So this has a right gradient version. Hold on. Ah, it does. So it's these, and then we go degrees, we go color 1, color 2, color 3, color 4. Okay. So 1 and 2 I'm gonna guess are the same, and then 3 or 4 will be the same. Okay. So where is renderer? So color left, color, color right. And this will be color left, left, color right, color right. Okay, so take this, and we'll do renderer, draw a rectangle. So we draw a gradient rectangle. So it'll be at x, x, y, fine. Width will be, let's do 128. No, let's do 256. Height will be 32 for now. 0 degrees. Color dot blue. Color dot red. Let's see how that goes. Oh wait, true. Nope, not there, apparently. There we go. They made Landia, oof. Well, that'll be fun. Oh, I don't have temperature on the oak tree, apparently. Oak tree? I do have temperature. Oh, is temp just not in the factory? Oh, it's temperature, not temp. Did I misspell temperature? I can't spell temperature, apparently. Alright. This is in Java Ramborg, indeed. Hey, it's flipped around. Okay, so it should be left, right, left, right. I'm gonna take a bet. left, right, left, right. Let's try that. Oh. Wait, what? Left. Right, right, left. What the? Okay, left, right, right, left. Yes, I used to use Eclipse, yes. There we go. That was weird. Okay, so these colors are kind of awkward, light and darks. I don't know if I feel about the purple. I mean, sure. Alright, now we gotta bump it down. Temperature attribute. Minus 32? Is that supposed to be minus 32? Probably. And then X. Let's do X to plus 25 just so we can kind of have an icon there at least. There we go. And then now we got to do the whole math of where we put the little bar thingy. What do you mean you want, like, what kind of project, I guess? So there's that. So then the width is fine, height should be good. Okay. So there's the gradients. Now we gotta do the whole math about this. So we gotta do this is going to be temp X. So you gotta do the max, subtract the min value. Is there no get min value? Interesting. Min, 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 min. All right, so then you gotta subtract then the min value. And then that gets you your range, and then you divide by your current value. These are all floats, good. So then they'll give you your percentage. I gotta do it this way. So this is gonna be bar width. Let's go with bar width. And multipliers are the thing to classes like package with my student number, multiple folders. So you have like this view here, right? So this is your project view, and for you, you'll be different because this is a libgdx sets things up weirdly, but you should have a, hold on, let me do this. Random. No, yes, no, okay. You should have something like this. You'll have your project name here, and you'll have source here. For you, if you want to create a new package, you just right click on source, new, and then package. This is like how you create a package in Eclipse, just the same way. And then if you make the package, you can just create a class in here. Just go right click on the package, new, Java class. So there's the bar width. So then you gotta then multiply this by the bar width, which should then get you your X value. Can you use classes of the same name inside of a single project? No idea. You really shouldn't. It's just bad standard, it's just bad code practice. But I believe if they're in different packages, yes. But I don't know for sure there. All right, so then we do this. This is just to draw a rectangle, color black. Let's do color white, sorry. White. And let's see if this actually draws in the correct spot. No problem, Rand. You're good, man. Half of this is what my stream's here for, is to help people out. All good. Oh, bar width shouldn't be that. Bar width, this should be like 10. That's probably even too big, but. What is it saying that the temp-x is? That's not right. Infinity. Probably because the current value is 0. That's probably why. I'm guarantee you his current value is 0, ain't it? Because the default... You can't. That was kind of it's like a weird thing Eclipse does. What does it even tell you? Oh, you can. Oh, wait, that's a folder. Wait, hold on. Was that a package or was that a folder I made? Yeah, that's just kind of a weird thing Eclipse does. Basically, the default package is actually just no package. So like if you were just to put the classes directly in your source folder, that's the default package Eclipse does. It's just, yeah. So if you want the default package, you just don't put it in a package, essentially is what happens. It's kind of one of those weird things Eclipse does to make things make more sense, I guess. I'm not, yeah. Okay. So this whole temp-x stuff, so when it's at 0 is the issue. So let's just do 1, just to make sure it works. Zero. Oh, wait, what is it saying temp-x is now? Where are we saying it is now? Really high up. Min value, max value. No, it's going to be the range divided by these. So it's actually 1 divided by that. Ain't it? Sort of. X plus temp-x. Close. Min value, max value, or max value, min value. That gets the range of this. And then you do your current value divided by your range. Get you the percentage it's at. How is that? Am I? Oh yeah, the X and 25, right. That's what I was missing. Thank you. Thank you, Soph. It's plus X plus 25. Hey, there we go. Okay, so that's also a really big bar. So let's make that with like 3. There we go. And let's actually make the heights a bit taller than this. So let's make the height like 36. No. Sure. At 34. I don't know if 2 pixels will be enough. Might not be enough for 2. Yeah, let's make it, let's just make it 40. Make this 36. There we go. So now if the current value wherever temperature gets instantiated by the factory, so it's a base is 0. Okay, so then I can change it here, right? It's just the min max. Okay, so factory begin. So if I make the base actually like 20, they should now move it to there. Hey, temperature, nice. All right, so there we go. So now that should be each of them, besides nutrient level, these should be kind of all, at least started wise, working. Cool, and then we can, as we need more stuff, we can add more stuff to the screen, but for now, it's a good start. So when Spacey kind of does his work today, I would like to have like a water droplet here and a sun here. And basically these they'll have the value here, but these will, instead of being a large bar like this, they'll kind of have the icon, like, the icon will be partially filled based upon the percentage here. So basically it'll be this bar, but condensed into the sun icon or the droplet icon. Kind of a similar style. And I mean, this is, depending on how it kind of goes, we can also change this too, but for now. Okay. So I don't, unfortunately, because we don't have numbers in the text, in the font right now, there's no way to know like the actual levels, because again, there is no numbers, so I can't see them. They're being rendered, but I just can't see them. So now we get into actually making each of those kind of work. But I think it's a good place to take a break at and stop for a second. So I'm gonna get up, we'll kind of walk around and whatnot, think about it for a little bit, and I will be back in just a minute or two. So, because the game isn't tile-based, the game is just position-based in the world. But we still have like the tile texture for the ground, which is this. So how do I want to do this? For now, let's actually just cheat the system a bit. Where is, nope, core. I guess we can kind of cheat this system bit. 0 I is less than with, wait, what? I equals 0 while I is less than gdx dots graphics dots get with I plus 64. This actually should be x, not I. X, Y, 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 get height, and let's just do renderer dot draw private texture region. This is going to be background tile. This will definitely get changed, but for now I just need something just so it's not that blue. I'd rather have something kind of going on. Renderer dot atlas 0 0 64 64, and then draw background tile at x y 64 64, just so that the background is a tile or is like a image. Spacey, I totally forgot. Yeah, I forgot about the. All right, that's fine. Again, when Spacey ends up getting rid of these bars. Yeah. But just so it's not that blue background. Again, I don't know fully how I want to do it, but it's something to start with. Okay, so our tree is right. Actually, it looks really nice though. Oh, cycles what? Okay. So now the whole kind of game update loop stuff. So the life points, water, it's gonna be hard because I can't see the numbers, so I might kind of have to wait till I can see the numbers to fully do this. This would be nice. This would be easier if Spacey was here, so I could actually kind of talk to him and we could kind of figure out where we wanted to go from here. Let's get the planting logic. How about that? That's a good place to start. Kind of like a HUD and that type of stuff. So I can quickly do this on the player. Entity player just for the time being. Render float delta. Override that. And let me do renderer draw. This is called super. I think. No, let's draw this before. Do this. So we're actually gonna. I want to actually draw a circle at x location dot y. This might get adjusted. Radius of 20, sure. I need a color. Let's do in rendering. So we're gonna have a bunch of different stuff. So let's do class. This will be colors. This will be colors. So we'll need this in the future. Place. Public static color. This will be the static final color. This will be the that's selection radius. Gotcha, Andy. Yeah, I mean, it's only what 9 o'clock by him. I don't expect him to be on for another hour or two. I knew the morning session for me at least was me probably by myself. So I was expecting that. Yeah. So colors, this will be the just gonna call this an area color, or the area valid color, or valid area color, I'm gonna call this. I don't, this is kind of a weird color, and let's make this green mostly. So red none, green 0.75, blue none, and make this actually like 0.25 on the float for the alpha. So then in player, we'll do game colors, valid area, and true. Wow, the alpha does not work on that for some reason. What? What's up with the what's up with the lack of the alpha? I just don't know alpha onto that. Oh, is it because I'm not setting the blend on the renderer? Probably because I'm not setting blend. Blend. Or not? Interesting. Lib GDX shape. Shape render alpha. Whoops, not that. Import. There we go. That's what I need. Okay. So actually what I need to do is I need game colors and valid area, no alpha, one like that. So when I can go into player, I can do it twice, but one be not filled and have no alpha. And so this should give us like a selection with that around it. Nice. Alright, so let's actually make this a little bit darker so you can actually see the area. It'll again need to be bigger, but that's fine. Okay, so then we also need to offset it by the radius. Plus radius, plus radius, plus radius, plus radius, radius, radius. So now this should be centered for the most part. I can't quite tell if that's centered. Is the player not centered in the texture? You are pretty centered. Baron didn't think of it all, though. Why are you not centered here? It's saying the center is like right there. Oh, center, but that's not the center of the player. Right. Size X. Sorry, it's not that. It's not that. It's this for the center. There we go. Okay. Radius, we can make this bigger. Let's make this like 40. So this will be like you can plant anywhere within this little area here. Okay. Okay. So I should also make it change. Let's do valid. Make this invalid, invalid. 0, 0. And let's change this to invalid just to make sure the invalid works. Invalid, invalid. And we should get a red circle now. Nice. Okay. So what this will be able to do is we can use it to check upon the mouse like that. So does this have the game class? I don't know. It doesn't. Can I get alright? GDX dot input. Oh, it's the, okay, delta. I don't want that. Can I just get the X and Y? So I can do int mx equals that. Mx, my. And then if it's just calculating the radius, right? So you would just do the distance formula from this to these. Tools. Why don't you have like a distance? Of course you don't. I don't want to make a circle and check if it's within the circle. I can actually just steal the code. I don't want to make the circle. contains x point.x. So this is that. So x is going to be make this float. This is going to be center x, center y. This is going to be center x. This will help out a bit with a little logic down here. Center x, center y, float, center x, center y. So now if center x, center y minus that, so then if, so what color C, I want invalid. Oh, I need, okay, never mind. So Boolean inside equals that. So if we're inside, we want the valid area 1. Again, if we're inside, we want the valid area 1. All right, that should now highlight it according to JK. Oh, it's because it's flipped on the Y, isn't it? Yeah, flipped on the Y. Hold on. Minus GD GDX dot graphics get height. I forget they always flip their Y's. There we go. So now, depending on where your mouse is, if it's inside this radius, this color will change. Okay. And of course, this is only going to be here if the player is actually trying to place something down. So, public Boolean is placing. I should have some sort of like player state to like know what state the player's in. Let's do that. Let's do a player state. Entity package state. New class. This will be player state. Enum none and placing. Just as something here. I would say moving, but you can move and be placing. So moving is kind of not really a state. Player state, state. All right, so then if state dot player state placing. If we are placing, then we render that. If not, nothing should render, so it means nothing should be here. Nice. Okay, so now let's do, if I hit E, we can make it a render state. So E closes this. I'm gonna, let's make not E. What should, oh, I have a space, so let's do space then. This will be then the player. I need to have a set state. Public void set state. Player state. State. this dot state. There we go. So now this will be able to set the player states and game core set state. I need to get state as well. Get state. Return this dot state. So on space, if the player get state equals player state none. Oh, it's like what? And then we'll go ahead and do set the state to player state placing. Or not. Oh, because the get state's probably null, isn't it? Yep. That's probably why. Actually, I'll go ahead and do whenever we touch down. Player get state. Player state placing, and the button was 1, so you're gonna I guess we'll do that. I don't know. For now, we'll leave it like that. I don't know what the best buttons are for right now. But if it is like that, we're going to do plant list. Oh, I should have kept the whole plant creation thing. Plant factory. What's new? Plant factory. Plant type dot tree. And then we'll just do oak for now. Factory create on the player. Actually, no. Y flip needs to go up here. It'll create on. For now, I'm not. I guess I do need to check that it is in the right location, but for now, we'll just do it on the X and Y. So it'll just be screen X, Y flip. Plant P, and plant list, and P. And now we should have a way to now plant plants down. And then actually go ahead and then do the player dot set state, player state dot none. So now we're no longer placing. Cool, so now we're trying to place it down. Oh, it's gonna automatically open that up. That's kind of interesting. I mean, return true. It's interesting. All right, now it should no longer. Cool, now we're placing a tree down. Don't put it at the corner. I want to put it at the bottom. I need to shift the X over. So when we do create, the location needs to be kind of flipped a bit. I guess it'll need to be done by the actual plant or tree itself. Tree, plant. There's no size on this? What do you mean there's no size? Oh, it's here. Okay. So we're actually gonna go ahead and then do subtract for now. I'll put the subtract here so that way it's width, the width and height. So that way we remember to move it later on. Oh, no, just on the X, not the Y. Just the X. There we go. Cool. Okay. So now we have the ability to place and plant down plants. How about that? There you go, chat. Sweet. Okay. So let's now make sure that you're now within that box thing there. So in player, let's move this out to public boolean is valid placement vector 2. Let's move this oh, not that. Inside here. Yeah, radius will kind of be there, so it'll make this kind of a bigger thing up here. Public static int placement radius. And I need this. And then I need boolean inside is going to be equal to this on location is that mx and y. This is now location x lock y. Oh, sorry, new vector 2. Okay, so now this should still be working. Ah, so now just return that. So now this should still be working, at least for the circle around the player. Nice. Okay. So now we need to then incorporate this method into game core. We gotta do and player dot is valid placement at new. Well, actually, why is this me a vector 2? Let's just do int x, int y. There's no reason for a location. Neither one of these use it. So in game core, valid placement location, screen x, y flip. And now we should not be able to we should no longer be able to place a tree out here, but we can when we're inside. Hey, nice. So, okay. All right. So now one thing I do want to do is kind of thinking ahead, because again, I have to plan around some of these kind of weird, because since I'm waiting for spacing on stuff. So let's add a little snack bar down here to pop up when you like can't place things, because I'm sure we will need this snack bar. Eventually, I'm sure we'll have to do a HUD, but the HUD will kind of come later on. So when you can't do this here, you'll get a little snack bar notification saying you can't place here, or like out of range or something like that. So, all right. So for rendering, okay, actually, before I like try and do it myself, libgdx snack bar. Oh, I don't. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Okay, find libgdx text animation. Okay, so I'm gonna need some sort of rendering. So I'm gonna need a snack bar here. Okay. So here's the snack bar. So then we need a public void render float delta, and then we're gonna do render drawstring. So we're gonna have a list of strings to draw. So private list string messages. It won't be a list of strings. We need this to be a sublist. We're gonna need a subclass. So public static class snack text. Let's call it snack text. Not that. So it'll be a list of snack text messages, new array list. So this will need a public string message. Public int x, public int y. I don't need these to be defaulted like that, actually. So now when you make this animate to go from off the screen up to on it. So it's going to be for, actually we need to also have an update. Should this be tied? No, this should be tied to render. Let's tie this all to render. Snack bars all render. No need to have update. So for snack, public boolean tick. So I'll have some sort of tick here, or not that. So for snack text in messages, go ahead and render, render.font, what's it? XY string scale color, okay. I can do scale in here, float scale. So text.x, text.y, text.message, message? Can't spell message apparently. Text.scale, and then we're also going to need a color. Text.color. Okay. And when we do that, then what we're going to do is then do text dot tick plus plus if text dot tick right, so it's gonna go from off the screen to on the screen to a certain location. If it's going to a certain location, I probably don't. I mean, they're all gonna go to the same location, aren't they? So 1 second. I'm trying to think. I'm just trying to think of how to do this. So that should be like that. Else, if it is great, it'll be on for then 5 seconds. Oh, I gotta do this. I equals 0 while I is greater than 0. I minus messages dot size snack text text equals messages get I. Because we're going to be removing them, I need to go reverse. Just a normal trick you do to safely do this. And then else if it is greater than 360, we go ahead and messages remove I. Obviously, I'm probably going to need a animation in, animation out time, which would need to change this, but either way, okay. It's a good start for now. Just at least to make sure the animation stuff works. Alright, so then we need public. So renderer, you're gonna have the snack bar. So private static snack bar snack bar equals new snack bar. So I guess we can just do a get method. Public static snack bar get snack bar return snack bar, and then here we can make a public void create snack message. Or it's actually a toast notification. It's a snack bar. It's a toast. I do Android development, so this is why I'm calling it a snack bar, by the way, because you don't know. It's a toast notification, but I believe the bottom thing is called a snack bar. What's a snack bar in Android? Oh, the snack bar replaces a toast notification. Ah. Well, apparently that's deprecated. Hold on, wait. Hey, this is deprecated. Oh, Android X. On the Android X snack bar. Yeah, the snack bar is like the little thing at the bottom. Okay. Anyways. Because I'm hungry. Yeah, it's a placement toast. Sorry. I did Android development a lot, so like that whole bottom part I knew it as toast bar, or I knew it as a toast notification, but then I knew it as it flipped into snack bar. So that's why I have them mixed up. But yeah, that's why I'm calling this a snack bar. It's just because that's what I'm used to calling it. So Android is weird with their names and stuff. I don't know if snack bar is like an industry term, if that's just Android being Android. I don't know. But in case you're wondering, that's why I'm calling it a snack bar. So this will need to be string nice stuff. Or Sulf Kimberly. I How do you call it soft? Sorry, sulf. Nice. I haven't done Android in a while. It was my job while I'm here at college, but because of everything going on, this semester I decided not to work. So, but yeah. Let's just do message for now, just to make sure. So what we'll have to go and do is snack text, or message. Yeah, I mean, if I had a real job, I'd be working from home, but because I'm a college student, it's a bit different. New snack text. Okay. So public snack text. So we do need the message. Name variable same as argument, by the way. Oh shoot, you're right. Sure, it's called snack text. Snack text. Thank you, thank you. Alright, so this message, this dot tick equals 0. This, for now, I'm just gonna kind of set these all by default. As I need them later on, I'll kind of adjust these. Actually, I do need an. Actually, x will be just centered. So this dot x equals GDX graphics get width divided by 2. It won't actually center it, but it'll be sort of centered. It'll look weird, but I need to work on centering text. And y will equal 0. Libraries I'm using libgdx is the library I'm using for this. Okay, so that's fine for now. So now we have create here. So now in renderer, when we actually right, maybe the snack bar is separate of the renderer because it's its own separate thing. Never mind then. Let's make the snack bar separate. We'll make this not a part of game core. Make this a part of the game screen, or make this a part of just the thing in general. Let's just make it here. Public static final snack bar. Snack bar. Can I snack bar? Thank you. Snack bat. Yes. That actually should be snack bar like that. And then after we render this, we'll render the snack bar. There's apparently no delta. So I guess we'll tie this then to the screen. Alright, I guess we'll tie it to the screen. Not there. Although I feel like having the snack bar be a part of any screen would be nice. No, screw it. Let's attach it. I like where I had it. Let's keep it on the actual full-on game. I know there's no delta here, but we don't need a delta. Oops. Snack bar, render. So no delta. Okay. So now in here, good. So now in the game core, if they go, actually, get rid of that. We can do this. Try and place it. If they can't, we do LD 64
6 snack bar, create snack message, like out of radius, or like sure, you can change it later, whatever, but there we go. So now that should be a little snack message. Should create it, add it. It's always true. How is it always true? -1. That's what I was messing up on. It's always false. Oh. There you go. Go like that. Okay. Let's see if our little snack bar works. I don't have high hopes, but all I'm gonna say is I had no faith in that actually working. I'm actually shocked that it got that snack bar to work first try. That's actually incredible. Don't you love it when you do something and it works first try? Alright, let's actually do the speed and stuff now. Because okay, so we need, for now I'll tie it to the snack bar. I guess down the line I could tie this to the actual message itself. Actually, let me test one more thing. Multiple snack messages. Oh. That it literally works like a charm. That's amazing. All right, private int static int. Again, this will probably get tied to the actual message later on, but this is going to be in duration. It's a little slow, so in duration, out duration. This is in duration to out plus out duration, and this is going to be the view duration, which I did the 300, right? 100. View duration. Okay. And so what we need to do is I do need to hold public static final int. This is going to be the display height, I guess, like where it actually shows up at. I set it to 60. So display height. So what we're gonna do, whoops, is as the text goes in duration, it's gonna be y is an integer, so this should actually be a float. And what's gonna happen is we're gonna set it equal to the display height divided by in duration. Oh wait, sorry, no. Times in duration divided by text.tick. This is not a float, so I need to make this a float. I do the same thing here, except it's going to be the out duration, and it needs to be out duration minus, no, sorry. Tick minus the view duration. Oh no, minus the view duration plus the in duration. And then I'm still missing one more thing, because that's gonna make it come back in. It's not gonna make it go out. I need to reverse it. Display height minus that. I think. Let's see if this works. So this should be faster and I should be able to, let's hope it's right. Oh. Coming from the top. That's weird. Why is it coming from the top? Does this need to be flipped and the other one's right? No. What the heck? Why is it coming in from the top? Display height 60, so the induration, or is this flipped? Should this be tick divided by the induration? That's probably why. Is that what it is? Ah, there we go. Okay, these are just flipped around. There we go. So now this should be correctly coming in and out. Again, I know it's not centered. Just, we can live with it for the time being. That didn't work. Oops. Until I figure out how to center the text, it's gonna be kind of weird like that. Is this not counting up to 60? Those are negatives. Why is that negative? That shouldn't be negative. View duration plus induration, text.tick. Oh, because this isn't. I'm not adding in the induration. That's why. I'm missing the induration there. There we go. Okay. So let's drop this to like 200. It's really long. Make 180, so that's gonna be 3 seconds. 180 would be 3. Let me change the color. Whoops, not that. To color.red for now. Hey, how about that? How's that look, chat? I'm quite amazed that I got the snack bar thing to work first try. And again, I'll probably tie these into the actual snack message itself instead of up here. But there's a snack bar. I'm quite amazed how I did that. Yeah. Let's actually go ahead and just make these into the snack message or bake them in here. Won't be static. So this is going to become the text. There we go. And so now in theory, I could change the, just change everything about these. So for now, it's fine. Again, color will probably be the one thing I do want to add real quick. But otherwise, everything else seems good enough to me. Color. Where is the snack bar? Comes from the game screen? Game core. Red. There we go. So, simple snack bar, that works for me. I need to look into centering text. I really need to look into centering the text. Okay. I need to up and go to the bathroom, walk around a bit, so I'm going to do that. When I come back, we'll work on centering the text, because I need that in a lot of places. So, get up, grab a snack, drink, whatever you need. I'll be back in like 2-3 minutes. Alrighty, I'm back. Thank you everyone for the follows today. I appreciate them. Hopefully you guys are doing good. Alright, so centering text. So I think that for one here, this isn't centered. And then also when we have this down here, which is also that, yeah, okay. We need to center that as well. It's E still, okay. Okay, so centering text. How does libgdx say to do this? Draw text. I've done this before. Get bounds, apparently. So get bounds. No, there's not. How old is this? 2014. Ah, this issue is gonna be finding one that's recent enough. 2019. So apparently it's done by glyph layouts. So if I go to renderer, okay, so apparently it's done by glyph layout. So now if I then add public static void drawstring centered, so drawstring centered, glyph layout is going to be F, text will be str, color, what are bounds? I don't have a bounds. I don't have, yeah, I guess so, because it's gonna be the same way. Basically, if I need to get the width, why not just get the width and calculate the centering that way? So if I get the width anyways through this glyph layout system, I guess let's just see if we can get the width of a string. How old is this? Glyph layout. Oh, you can do without this. I know what start and end are. Start, end. Oh, we can just set the width to 0. Okay. So if I just do 0, this will apparently fix it. Then do that. And then just the normal font draw stuff. What the heck? Hold on. Batch. I don't like how they did this. It's annoying me. Okay. str. This is then x, y. Balance, there's no height. Glyph height. Width is 0. Oh wait. Yeah. What? That doesn't make any sense. Try that. I need to actually use this though. So snack bar, the render, string centered. Let's see if this actually does anything. No. Did not change anything. Okay. Cool. What? X plus, apparently X plus glyph with apparently it's supposed to be that. Whoa, wait, what? What the heck? I'm so confused. What the heck? Alright. What is this? What is this? UI label. Minus. That's what's I messed up. That's what I messed up. I messed up the with minus. Hey, there we go. Now we're centered. Yeah. VMAX got it too. First, I don't know why I thought it was plus. Alright. I think Y also you can do the same thing. But I don't think I need to. I guess let me just do it because I'm centering. I might as well center it this way too. This is plus. Just don't ask. This should be plus. There we go. Okay. So that should be now drawing a centered text. Now I can use this as well in the plant status overlay. Drawstring centered. Don't need that anymore. Whoops, not insert. Don't need that. Okay. So now we should have that as centered. And yeah, it's gonna have to get bumped down a bit. We also increase the scale to like 2. Bump this down to like 125. Can I play to one and now? What's up, Mongo? No, we're not done, sadly. Unfortunately. 175, sure. Let's see what this looks like. It's looking better though. We're making progress. I closed the wrong thing. Plant. Alright, let's not make it that big. That's still not centered. Does the scale mess it up? Because that's not centered anymore. Oh no, does scale mess it up? Snack bar. That's gonna be a problem if it does. I can figure out how to get... No. What? No, scales will mess it up. Why is it then weird? Because that's not centered. There's no way that's centered. What? How's that not centered? That's really weird. Because like, I'm not going insane, right? This is not centered at all. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Here's a center. That's clearly not centered. There's not like random spacing, right? I'm using the X, the placement X is just half the width. And if it's centered, it should be placed around, centered around half the width. Or wait. Snack bar. Am I placing the snack bar? Yeah, width divided by 2f. So we're just putting it right at the smack middle. Well, ain't that weird? Because I can also do this to prove that it's not centered. Because if it was centered, I should be able to do that, and this should be flanking either side of the text. And it's not. What? What is causing it to do that? Glyph layout, set text, string, target width, center, wrap false, color, scale, X minus half of it. I'm using this, which is just glyph layout. This is how you're supposed to do it, apparently. Basically, this will calculate the width for you. So this is your X minus the half of the width of the glyphs. Oops. What's it saying for the glyph width? $166. That's not 166. Unless, is it... Oh. That could be why. You're right. Might be right. Although I thought I There we go. You are right, Mongo. I don't know why then the snack bar didn't break. Because the snack bar for some reason worked. That's weird. Anyways, okay. There. Yep. Thanks, Mongo. So this. Okay. Center, get rid of that. Okay. Get rid of that. So now I need to bump the trees over on this. Let's do 250. Now you're gonna be like that, and you're not gonna be quite. Are you still not centered? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Now you're centered. Sort of. Are you centered? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. No, you are. Sorry, it's right here, right here. Never mind. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. Sorry. These are off because it needs to be 250 minus 64, which is going to be 186. Right, because of how. There we go. Because it's not. It's from the bottom left. Bottom left. Right. There we go. We're good now. We're good. Okay. So there's that. Jeez. Where are we again? We got so centered text, right? And there's our snack bar. Let me put a little background. Where's my game colors? Game colors. What did you think follow, by the way? Game colors. Let me do a text or an alpha. Sorry, a text alpha background. So 0.8, 0.8, 0.8, 0.8, and then 0.33. Something like this on the snack bar. Here, renderer dot draw rectangle. This is going to be adjusted, but this will at least add a little background so it's not just the text. Game colors, text background. Sure. I'm gonna need to play around with this, but nice. That totally did not work at all. Oh, I need to center this with the text. So maybe let's do this. Let's add with background. Let's do that. So we're gonna draw this at here minus like another 30. The Y is just gonna be Y. Height will be the glyph height plus 10. Minus 10 or minus 5. The width will be the glyph width plus 60, something like that. I forgot draw rect. I didn't add this after. Why did I put it up here? Okay. Let's see if this works. Close. That's the wrong color. First off, the height is not even close. Because it's being centered on the Y. So I do need to do this +5. And then I also need to adjust the color because the color is not even close. It's white instead of black. I don't know why I thought 1 was black. 2, 2, 2. Subtract. The opposite. Minus, minus. Now work? Hey, there we go. All right, let's make it a bit more on the padding. So 10, 20. And a bit darker on the color. So let's do 0.5, sure. 0.5F. How about now? I mean, I think that looks pretty good. Let's make the color a bit darker. But I think that's gonna be basically it though. There we go, I like that. Sweet. Here's a nice little background on it. Cool. Let me also check out the okay. So this we kind of have to wait for textures and we have to wait for the font to be updated. Oh, Spacey's on. Space is sort of on. Okay. So yeah, so once we get the, basically we're missing the font, like the font, was it? The numbers. Once we get those, we can sort of like watch these and update these. It's starting to look like a jungle. Yeah, the house next to us, I don't even know if they have people come and cut their grass, but their grass is, oof. Yeah. Okay. So there we go. So now we have a very basic tree. And once we get, we kind of need to get the stats and like the growth would not going, but, it's too cold. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's about the same here, guys. It's been kind of cold and freezing overnight, and the days have been not quite too warm and rainy. Yeah, it's true. Okay, so where do we want to kind of go from here? Where do we want to kind of progress to? I would like the texture sizing to kind of grow as the tree grows. That would be nice. So let's get the growth rate kind of going on these plants. So private float growth rates. 1F by default. Let me create the getter and setter for this. I basically leave the tree visible to indicate which tree you're examining. We could look into that, making the kind of the view smaller and moving around the screen depending on where the tree is. The issue is if the tree's in the middle of the screen, how do you deal with that? I guess then this screen has to be less than a fourth in size, because you just pick the quadrant the tree isn't in. We can look into that after. Let me get the growth rate going. I think we can look into that. I like that, Mongo. Okay. So growth rate, yes, and then every update we need to do this dot size. Whoa. Size. Is it gonna be an add? Is it an additive or is it a multiplier? I think it's just an additive, the growth rate, yeah. So add on the growth rate. It's actually gonna be much smaller. One's probably way too big. It's gonna be like 0.0. Let's do 0.25 just to make sure we can see it, and then we'll go from there. So if I go ahead and run the game, there you go. So now these will kind of grow and get bigger and bigger. I mean, obviously it won't go this fast, but you get the gist of it. You get the gist. Alright, so that works. So yeah, his growth rates are going to be really small. They're going to be like 0.0005. The black lines are just there for temporarily. They're in the sprite sheet. I'll leave that there for a second. They're in the sprite sheet. They're like spacies lines, like to tell which is the area. So we're talking. I'm seeing if you can remove it. If you can't, I can try and make it do with it. But basically, it just when he's developing the sprites, lets you see where the area of the sprites actually go. And I'm not accounting for it at the moment. Yeah, it's growing. It's definitely growing. Okay. So now we need to just add the growth rate into here. Do I have it in here? I have it as the growth speed. 3 zeros on plant. Yeah, 3 zeros. So there we go. So 0005 is the base growth speed. So now when we actually load this via the factory, p dot set growth rate. Actually do a test straight through if and then we set it to JSON get as float. There we go. So now we have the growth speed. So now these will sort of grow and get bigger. Yeah. Honestly, these will definitely grow much slower, but They're growing. I don't know how fast that'll be. We'll like keep an eye on how fast it is. There'll be a lot of balancing going on in this game. So like these would probably be too close. And as they get bigger, they would take the light of other trees and whatnot. Okay. So I guess there's going to be probably a day-night cycle going on, and that's what's going to control the light. So basically, the trees and their light, they'll need a certain amount of light hours a day would be like their ideal. Yeah. So I would need some sort of like average system to know like how they're doing light wise. I'm just trying to plan out how this is kind of gonna work. So I think the next step is to do some sort of day-night cycle. Yeah. Okay, so let's do the day-night cycle up here in the top right. So game, where is the game core? So we need some sort of game time. So private long game time. And then private static long day length. And so there's 60 TPS. So what's the hold on, so long max value. The Java's long max value. What's this? I'm just curious for the calculator. So divided by 60. Yeah, okay, that's still big enough. Okay, just making sure. Making sure. All right, so the game time will be 0. The day length, how many? I'm trying to like, so we can do a 24-hour clock. We can do 1 second is a minute in game. Okay, so game time will be plus. Okay, this will make the whole conversion here. So update game time plus. And then in render, let me render the text to the top to see like the game time. Not that. So this dot game time. Could feed this through like Java's date stuff. That would probably actually work weirdly. But it won't quite work, so it won't get the right start date. Let's just worry about minutes hours and seconds, or just minutes and hours. There's a minute of seconds in this game, so it'll be 60. So int minutes equals that. Int. Really? It needs to be a long? No, I can cast this to an int. Screw you. And then divide it by 60. No, divide shoot. Okay, so I need to do int days. I do it this way. Divide this by 360, like that. So int current time. So long current time is going to equal this dot game time. I don't know how you do this whole math of times and conversions. So you take the current time and the number of days is going to be equal to that. And then we get current time equals current time days, right? No, that. And then minutes, you do the same thing, just except it's 60. And then you do current time, whoops, equals current time 60. And then minutes is just how much is left. And this is hours. Okay. There, so now we can do is do renderer, draw string. I should make this like a floated, but let's just now for draw string for now. Renderer font. Actually, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna go ahead and do that right now. Draw string aligned. So you're gonna give it the align. Give it the alignment. Align. Oh, it's an int. Okay. And then int x, int, call this draw x. And then, so we're gonna do if align equals align dot center. If it's the center, we're gonna go ahead. Oh, it's a float, sorry. Draw X will be simply adjusted to that. Because left is just X, we don't need to worry about the left. This is gonna be align right. And so this will actually be, instead of divide by 2, it'll be actually full over. Alright, so now we have drawString aligned. Okay, so now it's drawString aligned. X, Y string scale, so it's going to be that the X will be GDX, graphics, get width, 0, let's do 50 for right now on that. String will be time, hours, Fine. Append time, append hours. Is the game time in seconds or ticks? It's in ticks. So 60, there's 60 ticks in a second. So, yeah. I think I might not quite have this. I might not have this quite right, but I'm just gonna go with this right now, just so I can see it. I need to visually see it first. Scale 1F, align dot right, and color dot white. Sure. I just need to see how this looks right now to like get an idea. So draw string aligned, align dot center, and there's gonna be one more. It's gonna fail. Oh, it's not gonna fail. Okay. Oh, really? It's gonna do that? Okay, hold on. Of course it's gonna do that. GDX. Graphics. Get height -50. Interesting. I thought that right align should... Oh, it's just putting T. What? Why is it just T? What? Hello? What's the, It should be every second's a minute. Not every second's an hour. Every minute's an hour. That's too slow though. We do every second is a minute, and then that means every minute's an hour. That's pretty slow. Actually, no, that means that only means 24 minutes isn't. No, that's fine. That's fine. It's fine. Never mind. Ignore that. Ignore that. Ah, right. And the font doesn't have time, or it doesn't have numbers. Right. Thank you, Mongo, for reminding me about that. That's why the glyphs are weird. It doesn't know how to do the glyphs. Right. I should pick another font just so we have the font. I should make Rust. Let me add Rust in. Just so that we have it. And we have one that has other stuff. Yeah, exactly. Yep. Rust. Does Rust have no numbers? Really? Rust. No way. You have numbers. I mostly, yeah. I just want to know the best. They're just using Rust. Yes, it is. Oh, that's not. Or that's not. That's using font. Thank you. Okay, so it's going to be bouncing around because it doesn't have the correct endings. Yeah, okay. It's really fast. Oh, it's fast because I'm messing up. These need to be incremented. Because if I want, okay. Times 24, I don't know what times 24 is on that. I can put that later. Is that more right? Nope. Why is this weird? I need to slow this down somehow. No. I also need to adjust the minutes and hours to make sure that they have padding of 0. They have the 0 paddings. Because that's the issue is they don't have 0 paddings. Thank you, Mongo. See, there's no 0 padding there. That's why. Okay. So I need to do this. Okay. So I need to check if hours is less than 10. Oops. Append hours, but then we append 0. And then same thing for minutes. Oops, time to append that. There we go. Now, oh, it's not monospaced. Ours is though. This isn't. Actually, is ours monospaced? Ooh, I don't know if... No, that's not monospaced. Okay. Right, this isn't monospaced. Oh, how are we gonna deal with that then? So how are we gonna deal with this then? To accept a format string? What do you mean a format string? Yeah, probably we would need some sort of mono font or some sort of to not have that do this. We would need some sort of mono. So that way it doesn't do this the whole bouncing issue. This is not monoed. But that's still not going to fix the bouncing though, is it, Mongo? That's still not going to fix the whole it changing size thing. It'll change this size, but it won't. But the fact it's still right aligned, it won't change that though, because it's still going to right align. I'm actually not gonna, the time's not staying either is the issue. I was just about to remove time because I don't want it. Because I'm gonna do some sort of graphic up there. Let's try this. Because I was going to put a graphic above it. This is also really big in scale. Okay. So this is actually going to be centered, not right aligned. Be width minus 25. Because I'm going to put like a little sun above it. What? There's 50. There you go. I mean, it's not hugely noticeable. Basically, I'm gonna do like the like what's the watch does in Minecraft. Basically, it's gonna kind of loop around. Spacey, I'm guessing Spacey's not live. Okay, so let me do the tech. Let me do the like the little texture fancy rendering whatnot. So okay, let's do renderer. Yeah, well, we have to make sure that our numbers are. So I have to talk to Spacey about that. We'll have to figure that out as it comes along. We'll see. I'm probably thinking way too hard about this for how much time we have. I probably should kind of move on from that. Okay, draw a circle. Okay, so if we're gonna do the little fancy sun moon graphic up here, so how do I want to place? I'm going to do some calculations here based upon the day. So int cx at 100 and cy. It's going to be a 100 by 100 thing at the top. Okay. Or it's actually going to be a little bit bigger than that, but it can change the size anyways. So there's a CXCY. So the sun position, we're going to do radians. So if we're going to say 6 a.m., the sun is on the left, on the right. That'd be 6 a.m., 6 p.m. Let's do 7/7. Let's do 6/6. 6/6 is fine. Okay, so Hours right there. So when hours is 6, we need it to be at 0 on radians. So it's going to be hours minus 6. And then that's 0. And then pi, which is the left side, is going to be at 6, 12, 18. So we actually need to do math util clamp hours. Oh, it's not clamp, it's scale, isn't it? Yeah, it's like a scale. We need to translate this into that. Okay. I'm trying to process this math in my head, and it's fun. So we start with hours, and we convert hours divided by 24, and then we multiply it by math.2pi, or math.pi times 2. This will convert from 24-hour clock to a circular radian. So this is not JavaScript. Float rad. Keep wanting to do let for some reason. Oh, it's a double. Okay, pi can be a float. I don't need a double. Math.pi a double. Okay. Math.pi, you're a float. I don't need you to be a double. That's excessive. So here's our radian. And then we actually need to then subtract half pi. We need to subtract half a pi because that will offset it to be 6 o'clock is the 0. Okay. I know I'm kind of the same way. It's fun. All right. So if I just do system.out.println, let me verify that radian is correct before I do anything else. That's... Oh, I'm not including minutes. I'm not including minutes. Right. Because I'm just doing hour. Hours plus minutes divided by 60. That'll convert it, and that'll make it tick slowly up, right? That's going the wrong... No, it's not. Never mind. Okay. So now it should be slowly moving. So now the radians is slowly moving, so the sun will be slowly moving. So now we need... float sun x equals math dot is it cosine of rad, because the cosine's x. Yes, so cosine of that fast sun y will be sine of that. Hopefully that's right. So that's gonna be a scale of 1. I need to multiply them out, but it's fine for right now. Obviously I need to multiply by the radius out. Should do times 20, sure. Okay, so then we can do renderer, draw a circle, sun x, sun y, radius of 10, color dot yellow, and true. So now we should have a little sun up by our text. Oops, sorry. Plus cx plus cy. That's right. That's right, isn't it? It looks like it's going. It's on the right spot though, but it looks like it's going. Okay. So let me take off this. Where is that going to be? There. Okay, so this is a little bit weird. So this needs to be adjusted to like 50. Just to make sure that it's hitting each point where I want it to. It's not much, but okay, let's just go with that. Probably need to rotate the whole thing by -90, says you. I am, that's what it is. So this is, the day starts at midnight, so the sun is at the bottom. This is the bottom. Okay, so now we need to render the moon. So it's going to be the opposite radian. So moon X, moon Y is going to be the opposite. I think, hopefully, that's going to flip it. Please be flipped. Oh, that looks like flips. Color white. Or is there a light gray? Light gray. There we go. Okay, let me speed time up by not dividing by 60. It's gonna look really weird. Oh no, they go to the same spots. Oh, they go the wrong directions. Okay. Okay, I can't do that. What I can do is I can actually just do radian plus math.pi. And noon. And 6 p.m. right there. Look at that. We have a little sun and moon in the top. That wasn't too bad, right? That wasn't too bad. Cool. Okay. Let me shift things around so it's kind of a little bit better. A neurocentric model of the universe. I mean, it's supposed to be like this horizon, you know. Okay. CX. CX. CY plus. Or CY minus 60. Minus 50. There we go. And let me add a little do renderer draw rectangle at CX plus 20. No. CX minus 40. CY. This is gonna look really weird. 40, 40. 40, 20. Color dot green filled. This is gonna look weird. So I wanted to start, so CX is in the middle. 40. So subtract another 40. Subtract another 40. Height. So width is going to be 80. Height's going to be 40. Just gets in the middle again. There we go. There we go. Okay, I can also make these a bit bigger. Let's go to 30. Is 30 too big? There we go. So now it's like you can... Can you fade the green? Like this background or this, or fade this? The ground? Yeah, I can probably do that. Yeah, there'll be a light value. I don't have a light. The light will be tied to the day length and daytime. Day length equals 60 times 24. I don't know if I need day length though, but let's keep that there. Assign you Soodle. True. So game time. Let's do a private int light. This light will be affected by lots of, like, I'm sure like the moon light will affect the light, but yeah. The sun's Y. I could use the sun's Y, you're right. I still need the light value anyways, but I'll leave that there. But I'm sure, yeah, actually you're right. Because what's the... CY. Oh, but we have to subtract CY. Right? This will go from 0 to whatever. Right? Come on. Yeah, so this will go from negative... Basically 30 to negative 30. Okay. Yeah, it's all circles. Yeah, so it's me going from 30 to negative 30. So... hold on, Spacey streaming right now? Yeah, it's off. Wait. Oh, is he live? Hold on. There is an error. Are you able to refresh? How do I refresh this page? Hold on. There we go. Okay, no, he's not live. All right, just want to make sure. I had to refresh the page anyways. So it's gonna go from 30 to -30. So how do I translate this into shading? So we need to do divided by 30. So this will go from -1 to 1. So, whoops, not that. So it'll go from -1 to 1. And if we want to convert this to a color, color dot green copy. Hold on. Let me just put this up here for now. Private. So green val equals plus, I'm gonna do 60. Plus 30. Just to make sure. Let's try that. Oh, I don't actually set the right green val. I want this to be green val. Oh, it's gonna go to white though. Oh, it's gonna go to the max of green. I mean, that works, right? Oh, is there an HSV? Wait, is there? Hold on. Color dot. What was it? Just... I don't know about the whole lightness thing. Oh, from HSV. Color from HSV. Why is it? Why isn't it static? That's my question. Okay, fine. So we'll do... I don't know what the hue is, though. I don't know what... Let's go GIMP. I don't know what my hue is going to be for green. I don't know why I opened GIMP. I don't probably need GIMP, but... I don't have a... I don't have a good... Oh, here's HSV. I was like, what's HSV? Let's go 120. 120, 100. Get hue. I mean, I guess I could do that. Oh, wait, is this from 1 to... No, it is, okay. Saturation is then 1, 1, and then the stimulate level. Let's see what this does. I could do sky too. I should make the hue or the V not quite as much. What if I do 90 and then add 0.5? This is gonna be kind of weird. This should make it so it's not as bright white, or not as bright green. Or did it the wrong way. Sorry, minus. Right? That's not quite right. Hold on. How to make it not go quite... Or you just clamp it. I can just clamp it. Screw that. Float. Value min-max. Let's just clamp it. How about that? We're spending a lot of time on this, and this probably is not that necessary, but just because we can. You're fine. It's not like I'm spending less time. Is that not clamping correctly? Okay, so 0.6, and let's actually make this a little bit darker. Let's make this like 0.15. I mean, that is true, Geister. There we go. Sure, Andy, go for it. Okay, and then you wanted a like a reversed for. Let's go ground color and. Sky color, HSV on like a sky blue. Sure, let's go 190. Saturation all up. And the light level might actually get clamped differently on this one. Oh, shoot. Oh, sorry, wrong thing. Oops. That's still minus 40, but you aren't anything. There we go. Hey. Okay, yeah, the clamp value is going to change on this. So let's actually put the clamp here. So yeah, let's move the clamp onto these. Because the max for this is going to be much higher. It's going to be like 0.8. I agree, yeah, it looks really good. And it still needs to be even brighter. You can probably even go to like all the way to like 9.5. Interesting. Why is that? Interesting. So I'm at 190, right? 190, saturation 1. Let's move the saturation down to like 7.5. Oh, sorry, wrong thing. Oh, because I'm changing the wrong thing. That's why. I'm changing the wrong clamp. There we go. That looks much better. How's that? And eventually when we get textures for these, we can actually make the textures look better. Okay. I think we're good. I think that's good. Let's undo, let's put back the actual time. Let's not speed it up. So now it's going to go much slower. But there we go. So let's start the game time at it should start at 6 a.m. Or not. Oh, times 60 again. Do I... No, not running in real time. It's going to be 1 second is 1 minute. So basically it's going to run 60 times faster. So 1 second of real time will be 1 minute there. That way 1 day is 24 minutes. I think that's pretty good. Have a day of 24 minutes. There we go. Next, on to the next thing. All right. Where even is the next thing going to be? So the next thing is kind of tying this into light values and like getting these and the correct light values. That's kind of where this is going to. So game time start is that. Let's actually adjust the time so that way it's in 12. It's not 24-hour clock. So convert this if hours equals 0. Sorry about that. If hours equals 0, time to append 12. Else if hours is greater than 12, or if it's greater than 12, then we do append 12, or hours minus 12. It's always false. What? Oh, so this is hours is less than. What do you mean, Mungo? Yeah, the light value. Yeah. It's not quite that, but yeah. So yeah, so the sunwise, so this is light. I would like to put this in the update method instead of the render method. So actually I might do that because the radian here is just gonna be light. So we're basically gonna flip this to become the light value. So you put this here. Hours, minutes, right? We gotta do that calculation again. That's not that bad though. Alright, I don't need days. Okay, so there's radian, which this radian here comes the sun Y, which this is our light level basically, right? I don't need that. Light. Light's an int. Let's sure. How do I want to get the light value? Should the light value just be 0 to 1? Is that how the light value is just gonna be? It's just 0 to 1. Because then we would take light here. You would have to do this instead would be light. Light. This would need to get redone because it doesn't. I would still need that there. No more. Okay. Does that still work though? Not quite. Alright. 1 second, I need to get up, go to the restroom. I'll be back in just a minute. So I'm thinking about this too as I kind of. Yeah. I'll be back in just a minute. Okay. Alright, so I think what we're going to do is we're going to have the light value be tied from 0 to 1. So we have the radian. So the radian there is kind of where it is, right? Oh, this isn't. That's because this is actually the cosine. That's why this is messed up. Okay, let's leave that. That's fine. There, it's fixed again. Okay, so the light value, let's have it go from 0 to 1. So let me put the game back on the fast time. What was this light gonna run from? So 0. Wait, we're not running a fast time. Are we running fast time? Oh. It's not integer then. So the light value won't be integer. Light value will be a float. Light is a float. Okay. So, okay. So we're gonna do, this runs from -1 to 1. I need to clamp this. Basically, yeah, I need to clamp this to then only run 0 to 1. So the light value is 0, 0, 0. Interesting. It needs to be a little bit adjusted, but what if you actually did math on sine plus like 0.25? Because this would shift it up a bit and the light would start a little bit earlier. Or not. Let's bring back add this. Okay. I think that's good. I think we're claimed like that. So that should give us our light level now. So now how do we condense this together? Basically, it's kind of what we're getting at. So light level is just going to become light, right? I need to again to go make it go faster. It looks it's not quite right. Why is this light value off? Because if I do +1, that should be always bright, right? Always as bright as it can go. Why is it not always as bright as it can go? What? Oh no, it would go from 0. Oh wait, if we add 1, it's just going from 0 to 2. And so technically when it gets to here, it'd be 0.5. Actually, that might be better. That's a little too much though. Okay. Let's just make it then I had a 0.2. Let's make it 0.5. Kind of at what point do we start? 0.75. This is kind of a fine-tuning, adjusting when the light values actually should go up. Not quite. Let's go 0.65. Sounds like it should be good. Okay. So now there's the light level there. Okay. And unfortunately, we can't really, yeah. Would it be nice to store that radian? It's nice to be to store the radian. I'm not sure if we can. So what's that radian? That radian is just the sun angle. I guess having the sun angle would be nice. Let's try and save it. So light, sun angle. It's up here. Sun angle is that. Sun angle is that. Because now I don't need to do this all in here. Oh, I do still need to do that in here. I don't need this radian though calculated there. Because now this is all sun angle, sun angle, sun angle, sun angle. Okay. So I need like a game time class. Let's just call it time. I need like a time class. So in game we have this goes into time. So we need public void update. We don't need a render in here, but we do need update. We're game time, just simply increments. So private time, game time. So game time equals new game time. Right, let's do time. Time. So now we can just call game time dot update. Okay. So now we can do get hours, minutes, all that fun jazz. Okay. Public int get hour. Public string. Let's just get hour. This divided by 60. Why do I have to keep doing the divided by 60? But that's kind of a pain. So that's gonna be, I guess that's just seconds. I guess that's just seconds, which is fine. So 60 seconds times 60 minutes. Oh, there's 60 seconds. What? I'm sure. Wait. What? Let's try this. That's gonna get days. Hours. Is that? Why am I blanking so on how this actually is supposed to be going? It's gonna be Game time. I don't know why this is like confusing me so much. Probably because I'm trying to convert to time, which doesn't exist in this game. It's just that. Game time. That's how you get minutes. Let's see if that actually works or not. Nope. Because I probably forgot that. And now it's just running. Okay, so now it's running really fast. Oh, because this is 60. Oh, no problem, Spacey. This should actually be seconds. And I guess... So is that supposed to be how that's supposed to be? Whoop, I messed something up. Oh. Interesting. It's just the way that, because it's not real time is the issue, is that I'm confused with. Okay. The fact it's not real time is what's just confusing me. Okay. So yeah, a minute. And then seconds would be without this, so I can do seconds. This would be seconds here. Okay, let's go with that. That should be... There we go. So how do you like the Spacey? How do you like the game so far? And these are also slowly growing too. They're very slow, but they are slowly growing. Let's yeah. This is the temperature, nutrition. So yeah, this is there are values here, but we don't have numbers. So like this is a different font. Because there's no numbers, like you can't see some of the stuff. That's why it's kind of hard. So I guess I can catch you up here. Do you want to hop in a call quick? I guess we can chat. That. All right. Let's
Hello.
Sup?
Hello.
Hello. Hello. Space.
Hold on. Settings. Voice and audio. Boom. I should be able to hear you now.
Sup?
Okay. Yeah, I can hear you.
Cool.
So I forgot I changed my speakers to my actual speakers.
Ah, got that new motherboard in.
I have it as like a whole new system. I'm just not using it yet.
Gotcha.
I would need to set up like everything. Like I need to log into everything and do all that. That's gonna be a big pain.
True.
It takes me like a day to do. So it's just not worth it.
Yeah.
I did do some like benchmarking and stuff yesterday.
Gotcha.
Like double the performance. Awesome.
But yeah, so this is our game. It's coming along pretty good.
Yeah. So they slowly grow in size? Like
yeah, it's like a zero. Hold on,
like the actual sprite is getting bigger?
I'll make it something that's like noticeable. I think that's noticeable. I can still see it. I don't know if you can see it on stream though.
Oh, I can see it.
Yeah.
Just a little bit.
It's like, cause it's like at 0.02. Alright, let me go to 0.5 and you'll really see it. There you go. So the display is growing. Obviously this is excessive, but
Oh, yeah.
it's not growing from the center though. It's an issue.
Here, I'm almost done with that sprite sheet where there's no borders.
Can I make you grow from the center and not from that? Growth rate, size, K, and then where's the render method? Oh, I should make these. Oh, this isn't gonna center.
Dude, what happened to my grass?
What do you mean happened to your grass?
I'm working on that sprite sheet with no borders, and grass just disappeared. That was weird. Oh. And this dude's feet. What the hell? How's everything
You
disappearing?
did not render from the. Just shift everything over.
Weird.
I need.
Every other texture is fine. Just for some reason, his feet and the entire grass thing just disappeared. All right. What?
Now you should be. Alright, there we go. Now you're growing from that. So actually I don't need the plant. I don't need you.
There you go. There's the new sprite sheet.
Alright, 1 second.
You're onto something.
Don't need to
Andrew.
sub that.
What you onto?
There, now it's growing from the center. There you go. But yeah, so we did that today. We did like the whole, there's a snack bar down here, which is like basically there's like a notification top style thing. There's the whole like selection radius now. So like when you're actually trying to place something down, you can see if you can place it if it's in the radius. Click on these to pop open this little screen to give information about it. These values are here, but you can't see them because there's no numbers. And then we now have like the whole day cycle started and going on.
Gotcha.
So yeah, so we're making good progress. So the next thing to do is to kind of get all the attributes kind of ticking and going along. And then once we sort of get all that going on, so we can just start adding a bunch of new like plants and whatnot. Save image as. Alright, let's see what this spreadsheet looks like now. There we go. That looks very nice now. There. How's that looking?
Looks great.
I'm sure that size of clicking is not very what? Touchdown. Blanket size. Why are you off? Is it, oh, is it the render different? Wait, where's the plant? Plant. That's the size. Size. I should also be doing this on. Oh, this is the render. Okay. Size. Why is this so? Why isn't this including the whole thing? Oh, it's not. I see. The hitbox is weird. Okay. Let's actually do this. Let's move the collision box of the plant. So move this to the actual plant, or to the entity. So we do public rectangle get just return new rectangle location like that, but we can actually have the plant override this, and we can simply add in subtracting half of it off. That'll help out a bit. And now in game core, this will just be equal to the plant dot get bounding box. Okay, there you go. Now we should be able to click these much better. There we go. Okay, sweet. So we wanted. So probably the last thing I'll do here before I take my midday break is we wanted to be able to move the overlay to be in one of the quadrants. That way you can point out which tree you're currently clicked on. Okay. So let's go to the overlay here. So it'll be width divided by 4. Height divided by 4. How does this look? What? This might not fully work. What the heck? Oh, it's a half, not fourth, half. Because it's a quadrant.
Okay, so you need numbers and what else?
I use the semicolon.
Semicolon.
So, or colon, sorry. Whatever this, I use that a lot.
Colon.
Sorry, yeah. Okay, so we need to adjust these. So we need to have int with is that
Wait, there's no numbers on this.
maybe there's no numbers. The tool you use doesn't give you the ability to have numbers.
Yeah, this utility that I'm using, this like website, it doesn't have numbers.
Well, that's awkward.
So we'll have to do arbitrary characters.
All right. This is me actually with divided by 2.
Thank God. Okay, you can add in characters.
All right. So we want also float top to be height plus 20, I think. Alright, did that fix the string?
Screw it. I'm gonna turn my stream on.
Alright. Ooh, wow, that did not work at all. Oh, I don't need to divide this by 2. Alright, so this is me the whole responsive styling. Okay, so that's right. So I just need height instead. I don't need to worry about top. I do, okay. So top will actually be, how do I want to do this? X equals 20. So X and Y, and these are bottom left. So that means top is going to be height plus X. Okay, so that's right. So I actually do top minus like 25 there. So, okay, progress. Okay, and then let's do a little bit more. Let's do like 30, and then these are actually going to be so it's gonna be top, and then left is gonna be X. So the X for this is gonna be at X plus the regular width. X plus the regular width. And this is just gonna be top minus, let's go again to 30. Top minus 30. Try that. Oh, I need more. Oh, it's gonna be like 90, not 30. Better. 64 plus. That's actually like more like 80. Sure. Even 8's too much. 70. What's good enough? Okay. And then let's adjust these attributes. So the X is going to be actually X plus like 20. That's gonna be left. Sorry, it's at left. Left plus 20. That's gonna be an int apparently. Left's not needed. Okay, just X. Okay, so there's X plus 20. X plus 30 maybe?
There we go.
This is a fun game of get everything to match. Okay, there we go. And then Y increment is the height. This is actually going to be top. That's an int. It doesn't need to be a float. Oh, it doesn't need to be a float. Okay. It's gonna be then top. No, I'll just do ints. Ints are fine. It's fine. Cast that. So we need to drop this to like 30. More. 250. Let's go to like 75. We're getting there though. This is actually looking better, and this will be able to move around the screen. Nice. All right, keep it down a little bit further, like 85. Might be actually go 90. Drop it down further. There we go. And we still have space for some other stuff too. Okay. So also so spacey for the year, the icons I was talking about. The sun and moon are, I guess, explanatory because they're going to be up in like the day-night cycle type thing.
Right.
And I'm also going to want to do it for here. So like my plan is to one, have the value like of how much water and light it has, but also give you like an idea of like percentage wise by having the icon. So like the sun will be like, if it's 50% of its light, it'll be half, like half the sun, half like grayed out sun or whatever.
Gotcha.
And then the same thing with water. It'll be like a little water droplet. And if you have like 50% hydration, maybe like half the water or whatever kind of system you decide upon. But just to give you more of a scope than just a number. Because I know like cactus has more water holding ability than a tree does, right?
Yeah, so like a cactus wouldn't need as much water.
Yeah, so just having like a percentage, but also a number. Because like a cactus, a cactus might hold less water, but it uses water slower. So like, yeah. Anyways. And then this is temperature down here. This little gradient bar.
Okay. I gotta also make you some lamps, right?
Yeah, that
Still
lamps will
doing that?
be like heat and also light.
Yeah.
Okay, so this works. Now we just gotta be able to move this across around the screen. So, okay, how do we want to move this? So when you click on a tree, game core, if you want to make an arrow texture, by the way, I'll put this here.
An arrow.
Yeah, just like a graphical arrow, not an item arrow.
Okay.
Because I'm gonna have basically this screen will be in one coordinate or one quadrant, this overlay,
Mhm.
and it'll be a arrow pointing to the tree you're opening or you're looking at.
Gotcha. Okay, yeah, I could do that.
Okay, so let's try to get this screen or this overlay moved around. So in game core, when you click on it, you set the overlay. Let's have it let's have it, oh, we can go, wait, the plant, we can get the bounding box here. Okay. So plant dot get bounding box. So rectangle. So we know which quadrant this is in to know which quadrant to draw in. So we're going to put these up here. So it's going to be private. Okay, so this is the rectangle. And then we're going to do an if rectangle dots x is greater than gdx dots graphics get width divided by 2. So if it's greater than, x is going to be equal to this plus 2. I think, right? I think that's what we want to do.
Okay, let's
Plus
resize
20, sorry, not plus 2, plus 20. Actually, I'm going to do x plus equals that. And then the same check for the y. The y might not be right, but let's see. This is going to be get height.
Numbers.
Get height. Okay. Let's see, does this move now? Okay, that's in the wrong one. Oh, it's less, sorry, less. Because we want to go to the opposite, so it's in that quadrant, go to the opposite. Good. Oh, I see why I can't do that. Okay, so I was gonna do that. Okay, will that work? Okay, and then if we have a tree like right here, yeah, unfortunately it doesn't quite. Okay.
Alright, so now we got 2.
Gotcha. Okay. Okay, so we need to make this a little bit closer to the edge. It's like 10, 10, 10, 10. Whoops. This should help out.
Hey, you want me to mod in here, or am I cool to go stream? Go stream, dude.
Okay. Width and height will have to be subtracted as well. So we'll have to lose a little bit there, just so we don't kind of clip the trees. Unfortunate, but that's just how we have to do it. Oh, these can actually be not calculated every time.
In the background. Alright, sure thing.
Private width. Oops. There, width, and then height. So they're not calculated again every time. And we can also keep in float, or at the top. Float top. Save our top location to make our life easier. We're calculating things out. Okay. Okay, so let me just make sure that this is not quite clipping anymore. It's still a tad, but and I mean, yeah. Oh wait, that's also because that's still going subtracting 20. I don't need to subtract anything, do I? Is that the issue? Okay. Why are you... Is it still plus? I think it's still plus. I think that's why it was clipping more than I thought, because it was still like that.
So I think I'm gonna do it.
Okay, that's better. It's good enough, I think. I could probably even go to 5. Make this go to 10. But I think that's gonna be good enough. So, whoa, speech recognition. No, thank you. So now I gotta make sure that this stuff gets placed accordingly. So Place something up here to go down there. That's like flipped for some reason. We have a tree here. So that works. It's not flipping the Y. So top isn't being changed. Top is height plus X. So the X is up there. Why aren't you actually moving? That's really weird. So top -7. Yeah, you should be changing where you are. Why aren't you moving? Why is Y ink really weird? Unless it's because I'm still calculating width and height kind of awkwardly on each individual one. Let me place this one here. I bet you it's because I'm still calculating the render infographic not quite correctly. Entity attributes. X and Y. Huh, actually, wait, what? No, because I'm just calling them like that. X and Y. Why aren't they flipping where they're supposed to be? That's weird. $265. So the main thing is flipping where that is, but why aren't the rest of them? This rectangle is X, Y with height. So height's gonna be always the same, but X will change where it goes. Plus, let's see, plus top. What's not changing and what should be changing is the question right now. Stuff should be changing that isn't. Nothing's changing. Why is nothing changing?
Hey, Turkey, I'm gonna jump into a call with Andrew real quick.
Alright, no problem. I'm very confused. Why is this being so weird? Is it because there's one open? Is it having an issue because it thinks there's one open and it's not flipping them that way? But then that doesn't explain why. Oh, I meant to do the Y, not the X. So the Y is changing. Nothing else is, which is right. But wait, top should be changing though. Because I'm doing height plus X. Height plus Y is what I meant to be doing. That's the issue. Hey, there we go. Okay, so now I just need to make sure that the X on that is being adjusted. There we go. Okay, so now I need this drawstring plus X. This should be X plus this. Hey, there we go. I mean, it's not perfect, but... Oh, really? It ain't perfect, but because you can have those trees in the center, it's kind of weird, but... Yeah. I should almost do it so it's just moved. I could, instead of setting it to here, just do rect.get x and rect.get y. And then add like 30 some odd to it. Would this look better? Obviously it's going to change depending upon... Yeah, so that's going to be in the bottom, right. Okay, so... So else x minus... Or if I just do x equals... Oh, that's gonna be... It needs to be on the opposite side, though. Sounds good, Spacey. Alright, let's get the new font going here. Plant font. Plant font. Okay. And then let me pop open the app to run this. Open that up. Okay, file. Hey, there we go. Okay. And then save under where the project is. Spaces up there, 46. Assets, fonts. Okay, so now we should have a font there. Why are you... it wants to be converted. Okay, so this is gonna be weird. That's not gonna work right. But let me see if this at least gives me... Oh, else. Just need else. See if this at least gives me fonts that are correct. Hey, that's sort of right. There we go. Sweet. There we go. Okay, so now can I do the time as this font? Game core. Render. Time. Font. Well, you render it correctly. Wow, it's really small. Ooh, that doesn't... Ooh. The time doesn't do good. I guess we'd leave that the time as rust. Unfortunately, it does not look good there. It's too thin. But here it looks fine though. It's just too thin to do it as the time as small text. Okay. All right. Okay, so this whole thing. So that's fine. What is happening here? Okay, so it's the... So that works, but it's whenever you have these. Right, so the X to get set, but it doesn't know how to do... Right, okay, so, oh wait, that's the Y. Wait, maybe... I forgot to do the Y, that's probably why. This isn't gonna work. No, this isn't gonna work because it's just gonna overlay. So simply subtracting is not gonna be enough. So like that works. But yeah, we need to be minus height. It needs to be minus 30 plus height minus 30 plus width. Like this. There we go. Let's try that. There we go. I think it's sort of cut off, but not too bad. Oh, it's not plus 30. It's going to be like plus 64 or something like that. There's usually plus 62, I think. But either way. There we go. Alright, there we go. So now we have this moving around. Okay. Well, there we go. I guess, yes, it's close to getting cut off, but I think it's good. Alright, there we go. I could probably just, yeah, I can clamp somehow, but anyways, that works for now. That's a good start for the game for this first half of the day. I'm going to take like my midday break type thing, make food, do some work, homework and whatnot. But, so yeah, so this is me like my midday break. I'll probably talk Spacey a bit, but I'll be back. My schedule says 5. Might be like more like 6. Might have like a 3-hour window here, but we'll sort of see from there. But hopefully you guys enjoyed. I will see you guys all later, and peace out.